how's everybody doing this morning? Alright, for the ones that noticed, I'm not in the same spot as last night. I need to ease up here to the pilot. Hang on a second. Breaker 19 for a radio check. I did ease up here to the pilot so I could grab me a shower this morning. Man, the radar video last night was pretty good. I don't know if anybody's noticed yet or not. If we got a member in here, go check out the new emoji. Who was it? Louise popped us off 20 new members yesterday, so that opened up another emoji for us. All right, now, and if you're new from last night's video, today's just going to be driving. It's all today's going to be. Or, well, this video. Not today, but this video. The radar video will come tonight or this evening. Welcome to the trucking side. I am not a cop. I wish I'd have got out there a little bit sooner yesterday and then actually walked across the highway, because there was more traffic on the other side of the highway than there was the side that I was on. But I didn't want to get down there close to dark and start trying to cross over. Let's see, how do we just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Keith, Peter, Debbie, Heart Forcer, Norm, Chatty Jan, Bill, Jim 1964, Dan's Farming, Blake, Mr. Jeremy, and JR. How y'all doing this morning? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Elizabeth, Daisy, hopefully you're feeling better. Took some medicine. Sickness is still not better, but today family to Apple Mountain this afternoon. Well, hopefully you get to feeling a little bit better and enjoy it there, Daisy. Josie, Clint, how y'all doing? Uh-oh, I hadn't seen the new emoji go up yet. Has nobody got the new emoji? Somebody check that new emoji box for me. Let's see what it looks like before I take off right quick. I don't think I can do the emojis. I'm not a member. I don't think. Oh, can you see what it says? Can you make it out? Something going around. Got a scratchy throat. I woke up with a bad headache this morning. Real bad. I am not a cop. There you go. It's a badge. Actually, what it is, it's a picture of the dude that plays on, what's that cop show? Dang it. It's Richard Belzer, I think is his name. Law and Order. He's the one that plays on Law and Order. And he's holding, it kind of looks, it's kind of a trophy setup, but it's set up as in a, like in a police officer badge, and it says in the center of it, I am not a cop. Here, actually what I'll do, how you doing, Carter? Sometime later on today, I can put it up in the on the community post for all the ones that can't see it that well. Have you ever seen? Oh yeah, chips. I've seen that. You asked where we're going to, Keith. We're going to Florida, man. We're going to Florida. Hopefully, man, I thought of that this morning, and I was like, holy snap. That would be an awesome emoji. And then that one, that particular one, because I just typed into Google, I'm not a cop, and I actually come up with a different one, but I went through it again and found that one. Hannah, how you doing? And when I seen that one, I was like, oh man, that's just awesome. On the board. That's your old hobos. Big M, how you doing? So yeah, I come up to the pilot and I was like, man, I gotta go get this shower. I don't know if it's my sinuses or if it's just because I didn't eat anything last night. I don't think I ate anything. So I don't know if I just woke up hungry or if it's my sinuses, but man, I had a pounding headache. It's pounded. Yeah, it's just the kidney stones pushing through me. I don't know, if you've never had one, you're probably not gonna understand that part of it. But when they start moving around, if you've ever had one, you know what I'm talking about. When they start moving around, and working their way through, you feel like you gotta puke. You feel like you gotta go to the bathroom. You just feel like every part of you is ready to release something. And that was the stage I was at yesterday. It was just, that's probably one of the worst parts of the kidney stones is when you hit that particular part right there. See, I ended up into my 14-hour clock on account of all that yesterday. 2 emergency surgeries back in 2017. Yeah. Knock on wood, I've had to go to the hospital. Dad, he's had to go to the hospital a few times and have them busted up. I don't know how many times throughout his life, but I know a few times he's had to have them go in and lasered. He's done the one procedure where they put you in the tub and some kind of, I don't know. It's where it crumbles them in the tub. It's like, I don't even know how to explain that part. But I know he's had to have that done a few times, not just once. I know he's had to have it done a couple of times. Sound wave, that's it. Thank you. That's right, sound waves. He's had that done and he's had lasers done. That's what I was trying to think sound, and the only thing that was coming to my brain was sonic. No, it's not sonic. The tub treatment isn't used as much as the lasers. Yeah, I don't. This has been years and years and years ago. Then he had the tub treatment. I don't know how long ago even really it's been. Probably, I want to say probably 20 years ago, maybe. Give me just a minute on the mic. I don't know. I love these mics, but man. I don't know what the deal is with it. It's either the wire or where I plug the wire into the phone that's doing it. Yeah, I switched it out. I had that first mic in it. I don't know what if it's the wire, if it's the plug, if it's the actual mic. I don't know if it's where the receiver has just set flat on the dashboard and jarred. Critical calcium supplements. I feel a little bit better today, Molly. Well, actually, I'm feeling a lot better, other than that massive headache that I had when I woke up. Can you hear me now? 10-4. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? I think the headache though was because I didn't eat anything last night. I don't think I ate anything. Yeah, I didn't eat anything. That burrito, I did finish it off. Well, somewhat sort of finished it off. We're on our way to Florida. We're still about 1,500-ish miles from what. Excuse me. away from the truck to run the Starlink, so I had to turn it off yesterday. I forgot all about turning it back on. Well, actually, I forgot that I turned it off. But yeah, that rest area was so freaking wide. It would have been much better if I'd have walked across the interstate, because there was more traffic on the northbound side or the westbound side than the eastbound side. But yeah, it would have been so much better if I'd have just walked across the interstate and hopped over to that rest area. Because I know when I was pulling out the entrance to that rest area, the lights, everything was a lot shorter. I didn't notice that yesterday though. I was just looking at my side. I didn't try to look at the other side. Good morning, Vernon. How you doing? What's the rest of the story? So, huh? What? Oh yeah, gotcha. Number 52, Rest the Hunter. How you doing? Thank you. That's the bad thing about starting up this early. Most of you guys that watch me is not used to me starting up this early. So if it don't send out a notification, it might be hours before anybody even realizes that I'm running. That's the only thing that I hate about starting up this early. Well, there's actually a lot of things I hate about starting up this early. That's why I don't. But as far as the streams go, that's why I hate starting up this early. Like a ping pong ball. Dang man. Pinball machine. Yeah, I actually started my streams up yesterday at 6 a.m. I got logged off of the first one. And normally when I get logged off of them, I just restart them in vertical, but I'm trying to stick with the wides on the dash cam and the verticals with the radar. I'm trying to just stick it out like that for a little while to see how it works out. So I went ahead and started it back up and wide. I didn't run but maybe an hour, and then that's when it kicked in on me and started really hurting and bothering me, so I shut it down and I didn't start it back up for, I think it was about, well, I finally made it down to the shipper. got loaded up and left from the shipper before I started the third one up. So actually, I done 4 live streams yesterday. So I done the 2 that was cut short, the third one that was, I don't know, it was 4 or 5 hours long, I think, and then done the radar, which I wasn't going to do the radar because I was so wore out. I felt so bad. And after, I guess it was after about an hour to an hour and a half of being there at the rest area, and I actually fell asleep once and woke back up, but I fell asleep in the driver's seat. Dozed off. Might have just been looking at the traffic out. But I was looking at that. But I just dozed off in the driver's seat. Laid my head back and dozed off. I woke up, I was feeling a little bit better. So I got out and I rode the one wheel around the rest area to see if there was any decent spots to set up at. And I spotted where I was at, where I actually set it up at last night. I spotted that. The only thing was there wasn't no street lights right there. All the street lights was at the entrance and the exit. And I did notice before I ever even started that stream, I did notice that the westbound side did have more traffic on it. I didn't want to really walk across the interstate, which it wouldn't have been bad because it wasn't that big of at that particular spot, it wasn't that big of a median. It was real short median, so it probably wouldn't have been bad just to had walked on over there, but I don't know. Good morning, Shane. How you doing? We got 294 miles to San Antonio. I've got an idea where I'm going to try to make it to tonight or this evening. Doing the radar video, that would be the best spot. I don't know exactly how many miles it is though. Mark, how you doing? Yeah, we'll be in Texas all day today. And I started to, after I shut that stream down last night, I started to walk on up to the street lights and restart another one, and I was like, you know, if I go start another one, what's going to happen up there in the lights is I'm going to sit there for probably another 3 hours or 4, another two or three at least, and then I'm not going to want to wake up in the morning, and so that played a factor in it too. Thank you. I shouldn't have timed you that last night. I shouldn't have done that. That was actually kind of mean of me. You just got me good with that one. Got me good with it. If I hadn't have read it out loud, I wouldn't have timed you out. But since I read it out loud, that was the reason why I timed you out. And it was just a 30-minute timeout. That's all it was. I have the road all to myself. But pat on the back, you got me good on that one. For anybody that was not in here last night, I'm not going to repeat that one, but he got me good. Hey, it happens. Savor the flavor, though. I'm not going to say it won't happen again, but just savor the flavor, because it might not happen again. You saw somebody on another live do it. It's usually how it happens. Going up the hills, it just depends on the steepness of them and how the length of them. Some of them it's just maybe 5 or 10 miles an hour, like that one yesterday, coming into Van Horn. That one dropped me down to like 40 miles an hour, I think it was. Not because it's real steep, it's just because of the length of it, I think. So it just depends. I mean, the steeper they are, the more speed I lose, and the longer they are, the more speed I end up losing. Yeah, we're in Texas. Started out in Fort Stockton. We'll be in Texas all day. Oh, it's not there. When I timed you out, that took it off. When I give you that timeout, it erased all of your comments. Every comment that you put in the stream last night, it erased them all off. I didn't just remove that one. If you get timed out from a live stream, what happens is when they time you out, it erases every single comment that you put into the stream, but it takes them all out. It's just automatic. It don't just get that particular one, it gets all of your comments. Beat America, how you been, man? How you been? Doing pretty good this morning. Feel a lot better today than I have for the last few days. Super. Well, the thing is if you know where to look for it at, you can, or if you watch the entire video, you'll know exactly where it was at. I read the comment out loud, so you just won't be able to find the comment, but you'll know what was said because I read the comment out loud and then I said his name after it. So it's not like you can't find it. You just can't find the comment. Never been timed out before? First time for everything, man. Well, I mean, and the reason why I timed you out for it is because I read it out loud. But I know that you've been in here enough. You've been in here enough to know that I try to do as family friendly as possible on the channel. And you ended up causing me to say a cuss word, something I don't do on these live streams, and I ended up saying, I think it was actually 3 cuss words. Ghost tonight, how you doing? That's why I said you got me good last night. It wasn't just that particular comment, but it was also getting me to cuss like that. No, you cannot write it again. This is a family-friendly channel, man. If they go watch the video, they'll know exactly what was said. They'll know exactly because I read it out loud. Don't do it again, man. Don't do it again. I don't know where it was at in the video. I'm not gonna timestamp it. I don't want anybody looking for the timestamp and putting up in here. If you want it, anybody that wants to see that part or hear that part, you'll just have to watch the video. It's in there. I just don't know where. Oh yeah, I got the turbine shut down on all 3 dams. Yeah. Would make sense, especially right there at the big dam. People like to watch AI, yeah. Lord have mercy, man. Got some nasty bug splatters all over the window already. Been driving for 28 minutes. And that's the bad thing about trucking, you know, is if you're not feeling all that hot, it depends on the company that you work for. You can either call them up and say, hey, I just can't drive today, I just can't do it. But when it comes to trucking, most of the time they're going to be like, just go get the load and then, take your time. Blah, 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 blah. It's, in trucking, it's not as easy to not work when you don't feel good as it is in any other job. Because, if I'd have had any other job yesterday, I would have just been like, hey, boss, I'm going home. I can't do this. But when you're out here on the road, it's the same. You can call them up and say, hey, I can't go today. But usually what's going to happen is they're going to be like, just see if you can make it down there and pick it up, or just do the best that you can, see how far you can make, just a bunch of that. It can be everybody that's never been in this side of the business, they think that we've got the easiest jobs out here in the world, and for the most part of it, it's not that bad for the most part, but there's little things here and there that really puts you to the test out here. And driving with kidney stones, man, really puts you to the test. I'm just here to tell you. Oh, what'd you do? That might be another one. The next emoji, don't feed the bears. Or I might replace the emoji with my face on it with don't feed the bears. Yeah, some people call in sick at least once a week, you know? Some people, it's in their nature to call in sick. And it don't matter what kind of job they've got. I think most of the bug splats on the windshield is moths or butterflies, I think. Big Jen, how you doing? Oh, I went through Van Horn yesterday. Mark went through Van Horn. I come out of New Mexico with this load. In the summertime, all my loads originate out of New Mexico. I'll run them to the southeast, deliver them, and then I'll get a back haul back to New Mexico and go to the same place and pick up and come back out somewhere southeast, and then I'll get a back haul back to the place in New Mexico. That's the way the summer runs go. Now, once summer's over with, I start going, you know, Pacific Northwest, the West. I might do a Northeast once or twice. Generally just once. So with the history so far with these guys, I've only been to the Northeast once. And I got a second load, but it was at my hometown, so I didn't run it. I took it to a certain point and swapped it out with a different driver and let him run it. Parked on the very end, the very far end. I was parked on the very end where I was at. So our company trucks was the two end caps for the rest area last night, and he was still there when I left this morning. He was there when I got there yesterday, and he was still there when I left this morning. Now, you know, whether he got in front of me while I was at the pilot taking a shower or not, I don't know, but retire from driving? I hope so. I hope so. I hope I'm not one of these that's out here until my late 60s or early 70s. But can't never tell. Penny was saying that she was trying to get Dennis to change her over to a green name, and she got gifted a membership last night. Especially after years and years and years and years and years of doing it. 6 months after I started with them, I started streaming every single day. Do I think I'll stay driving until I retire? Well, yeah, probably. More than likely so, yeah. With this particular outfit, probably not, but just driving in general, yeah, probably so. That's why I say with this particular outfit, probably not, because I'm starting to get home a little bit more often. Would like to. do back in my younger years was buying cars like that, rebuilding them and reselling them. But I realized at a young age I didn't like fooling with cars like that. Probably would have been much more profitable for me, but I just didn't like doing stuff like that. It's lumber services though. They're already there at the facilities. Not everywhere, but most anywhere you go to that has the lumper services, I'm going to say about 9 out of 10 places that you go, or 8 at the very least, 8 out of 10 places, the Capstone lumper service is at that facility. And you just you pay the ones that's right there to under that particular branch. I mean, I've been to places where they don't use Capstone, where they'll use somebody else, but usually in that case it's like a small facility, and you know, they may have somebody hired out locally. But under most circumstances, Capstone has the lumber business monopolized somehow or another. They've got it monopolized. That's pretty much all you see as far as lumbers go, pretty much. Igor looking person. Some of them are. Some of them are. The drivers pay them. My company pays it, but not the company that you're delivering to. No, that's the whole point in having the lumper service, so that company that you're delivering to doesn't have to have employees. Because see, what they'll do is generally, in most cases, is they'll lease out a building, a storage building, and then they have a lumper service come in I don't know if the lumper service pays them, would make sense, or if they pay the lumper service, it makes sense that the lumper service would pay that person that owns the storage facility to be there, and then that lumper service charges every single truck that comes in that they unload. They charge them anywhere from $30 to $500 to unload their truck. Hey Mir, how you doing? Are you a cop? Well, we've got an emoji for that now. It's kind of like, no, it's not temp work. They're there all the time. I think Capstone is a union based company. It's unionized. For anybody that can't see that says an emoji that Trent's put up there that says, I am not a cop. For anybody that can't see it, that can't make it out. I need to get that one put up in the community post so that everybody knows it. Being as rough as it was, I wasn't really able to make it there. I mean, I probably could have, but going pretty good. How about you? How's your Saturday going, man? 77 for that big truck that just passed a minute ago. My sensor was off, it just now come back on. Yeah, it's better to stop, not push it. Overslept with a headache. I woke up with a headache. I don't know if it's the way my nostrils are feeling right now. I believe it might have been a sinus headache. But I didn't eat anything before I went to sleep last night, so I don't know if it was just from not eating or if it's from sinuses. One or the other. That's pretty definite. question. So you guys remind me tonight, or this afternoon, or whenever it is we get to do it. Next poll question should be, I think, you can let me know if you think it's a good idea or not, but I think it would be a good idea. Should I play Frogger on the freeway? Yes or no? What do you guys think about that one for a poll question? Should I play Frogger on the freeway? I think that would be a good trolling question, though. You don't know what Frogger is, the video game from back in the 80s? The freeway, though, is not Frogger. Frogger was the riverway, where he would try to get across the river by jumping on certain logs and not getting hit by other logs and stuff like that. No idea? Dang it. Look it up. Google it. Google Frogger. That should be all you have to put in. It should pop it right up. Yeah, Atari, that's right. Yeah. It's an Atari video game. Crew, butter up that popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. Now we do love the Misfits around here. How much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. You know what I'm talking about? Tea and fun, man. Before I got Starlink, anytime I went through these little spots right here, it would always buffer out, no matter how big or small they was. somehow or another, I don't know how the mic muted, so I don't know how to unmute it. Glory, see how you got to do today. you. Not real sure. Cali sign. Is it Cali sign? Cali? No, Cal sign. Call sign. Good Lord, get it right. Call sign Zona. I remember you from last night. In the AM. So yeah, on the same time I'm on 10-4 band. See, the comments was going by too quick last night. I couldn't make out your name last night for nothing. It was just going by too quick. I remember that. I remember you saying it was 17. That I do remember, believe it or not. I know you're new to the chat from last night. I do remember that. Today, what we've got is dash cam trucking. We'll do another velocity monitoring radar lug. We do that after my drives are over with. Trucker by day, velocity monitor by night. Videos, or if I don't have anything going for the day, you know, if I don't have anywhere to drive. Outlawing the day, caught by night. There you go. Ride the fence, man. Ride the fence. Riding the line on this one. Baby. guys, the only two that I actually clocked. Dang it, man, I never thought about that. Pay my own self money and make some money doing it. It's all profit, man. It's all profit. It's all a money racket around here. What you do? He is searching. Don't feed the bears. Oh, he was in handcuffs too, man. He sure was. He had that dude over there on the other side of the car in cuffs, searching. That's what I need to look up, is don't feed the bears. Somebody remind me here later and I'll look that up. I may replace the emoji that's got my face on it with don't feed the bears. Busted. I don't know though, we've got busted, so should we do don't feed the bears or just busted? You wasn't on radar love last night, Tim from man. The other side, it had better traffic flow, the westbound side, but I didn't want to cross the interstate. I didn't want to actually play Frogger last night, so I stayed on the eastbound side, which was a lot less traffic, a lot less. But I waited. I should have got out there a little bit earlier than I did, about, I don't know, 30 minutes, 45 minutes, maybe an hour earlier than what I did. But I didn't want to get out there in the baking sun either, which I should have, but I didn't. Yeah, a lot of people don't want to do that whole slow down by 10 miles an hour so they get over no matter what. I don't care if there's somebody beside me, I'll run them off the road. The highest speed that I've actually clocked, Elizabeth, is 142 is the highest that I've actually clocked. Now, as far as being the highest speed that I've seen, I don't know that 142 is the highest, because we have seen some people literally setting the road on fire passing by us. But here's the thing. If they come by me at 150 miles per hour, the radar on my truck will only show 130. That's as far as it'll automatically click on. But if they come around me at 129 or 128, and then they speed up to 140, then my radar on my truck will actually click up to 140. But they have to be under 130 when I register them the first to start with. Yeah, driving. It's 142. I hadn't clocked anybody over 100 on that new radar yet. All those that's been over 100 that you guys have seen on that one has been kilometers. I'll switch it over to kilometers long enough to get a 100. Not on the one wheel, no. But yeah, that dude that passed me doing 142, he was doing like, when he come around me, he was doing like 128, because that's what it registered at. And before he got out of range, he was up to 142. wish the truck would clock it higher than the 130 like that. But if they're already doing over 130, then it just automatically locks up at 130. If they're doing 140 when they pass or 150 when they pass, it just shows 130 is all it shows. And I've had some pass that I'm pretty sure was right up there around the 150 mile an hour mark. That Corvette and that motorcycle, I believe them guys was up and around the 140 or 150 mark, but my radar only clocked them at 130 because they was already at that rate of speed. And that's one of my very first over under 100 mile an hour videos on the short shelf. The yellow Porsche, and I think it might have been a yellow truck. I'm not 100% sure on the color of it, but that's like one of the very first ones that I've done. It might have been in the top or the first 5, but I'm pretty sure it was like the first, second, or third. And I believe them guys was scooting. I believe they was doing at least 150. Might have been in the Jeep. I thought he might have said 51.8, but I thought he said 51.6. So I thought that we actually didn't gain any last night until after the video was over. Then I seen the 51.8. So we did gain 200 last night, just off of the 1 hour video. Doing pretty good here. Doing a lot better today than yesterday. Ozona, Texas. Oh dang, we're in it. Ohio. I was in Ohio actually. What was it? 2 weeks, week and a half, or yeah, a week and a half ago ish. Maybe 2 weeks. It might have been 2 weeks now. In the summertime, normally what I do is I run from New Mexico to the southeast, back to New Mexico, back to the southeast. I normally do that all summer long without any kind of deviations. This summer I have went up to Cheyenne once, and I have went to Ohio once during the summer. First time with these guys that I've ever done that. Now once summer's over, or once my summer runs are over with, which is in August, then I stopped going from New Mexico to the southeast, and I start doing, everywhere else except for the Northeast. I don't do the Northeast a lot. I might do that once a year, once every other year up in the Northeast. This company here, they just don't do much Northeast, not much. They do it, but not much. Has my AC ever quit on me? Yes. Oh God, yes. Last year it did. For a week it was out. Like to kill me. And my APU unit was out. Okay. Just went and got it fixed. The APU unit just went and got it fixed, and my AC went out on me. Lord have mercy. I tell you, that's been the most torturous ride that I've done in the last little while, is that particular, because it was last summer, and I was running, every one of my trips was Florida, every one of them. Which I only run the one trip out, and then on the way back I got it fixed. On the way back out of Florida, I think is how that worked out. Might have been 2 weeks, but I think it was just one. Yeah, it's not fun in a big truck when your AC goes out. Have I ever got into like road rage with people road raging me? Yeah. I've had people brake check me, give me the bird. Honk at me. I had somebody one day, they come by me, and I don't remember why, what it was. Maybe because I got over in front of them to go around the car, and they just wasn't happy about it. I don't know, but when I got back over, they come flying around me, and when they got right up beside of me, they threw like the big Hardee's cup or the big Sonic cup, the big one, threw it at the side of the truck. It hit the door. If I'm not buffering, man, don't do that. Did this sound go out again? Breaker went down for a radio check. Radio check. Check. Radio check. Sounds okay. 10-4. Sound is good. Thank you. 10-4 on that, Molly. Yeah, Ozona. Yeah. Just past the Ozona. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. Do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Ozona wasn't actually where I was thinking about getting to last night. I think it was Sonora in actuality. wasn't too bad at all. What I need to do is I need to switch the over and under 100 miles per hour out to just maybe, oh, there goes a truck full of Teslas. Switch it over to random radar. Can you guess the speed? That's what I think I need to start switching it over to. Trucker John, how you doing? Been a year and a half since you last drove a big rig and don't miss it at all. Yeah, 10-4 on that. Andy C, how you doing? There's days where I think if I never got back into the big truck, I don't think I would miss it. But then there's days where I'm pretty sure I probably would. And it's not, it wouldn't be the fact of missing the job. It would just be the fact of missing the ride. Good morning, Kate. How you doing? Yeah. After, so I've had my CDL since '99. This is where I was actually thinking about. This was, so it was Arizona, my bad. I was actually going to stop here at this particular place last night. I've had my license since '99, so it wears on you. After a certain amount of time, it wears on you. It just depends really on what you want in life, I guess, where you're at in life and what you're doing with life, I would guess. Slept so good last night. Heck yeah. Welcome back, call sign. Welcome back. So that's what I'm gonna do as far as the short shelf goes. I may still do some of the over under 100s, but I think I'm gonna switch it over to random radar. Can you guess the speed? Maybe something to that nature. You are welcome. Random radars. Is that what? I think that's what I put on the last one, was random radar. I think. It is random speed. What's random radar? What's the speed? So that may be, I think that's what I'm going to switch them over to, random radar. Maybe. I don't know. The over or under 100s generally get a lot more views. Random radar's got 1,500. The over or under before that one's got 4,300. Big truck over under 100 got 12,000. That's because it's a big truck. heart attack on the side of the highway next to Steubenville, Ohio. Dang it. Kind of like a spider wagon, just not as pretty. Yeah, I do the guessing game during the radar videos. I need to start doing that on the short shelf for these videos. Everybody knows you're 17. Chat don't fluctuate much on these videos. Call sign. Pretty much the same people come in and hang out throughout the day. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. You told them earlier. It's all the same people. Survived that one. Had a second one 6 weeks later. Found him on the ground. Oh, dang it. Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. Don't work too hard on the can and the pickles. Yeah, I'm governed at 70. Just because I said that, you're going to say, what? 1,000? You're 1,000 years old? Only 41. My brother was 48, I think. I think he was 48. And he had a heart attack and it killed him. He might have been 47. Oh, you're gonna say I'm 1,000. 10 for on that. Yeah, my brother, he might have been 47. It was 47 or 48, somewhere in that area. Hey, there goes a Tesla driving right there, man. He's trying to catch up with his with the rest of the load. Dang it, that was a nice color too. Is that brown color? It actually looked pretty good. Blinkers loud? Yeah, it is. It says that we don't leave them on driving down the highway. with the locals, you generally work for 12 to 14 hours a day. And then they want you right back in there as soon as your 10 hours is up. A lot of times, not every local job's like that, but a lot of them are. That's the bad thing about trying to do locals. They want to max your work time out. Been driving a Tesla for about a year and a half. Really like it. I would like to drive one or two or whatever, just to see how they are, you know. I'm not one of those types that knock stuff just because it's different. I would like to drive one of the Tesla pickup trucks, and I would love to drive a Tesla semi. I would absolutely love to get the opportunity to drive a Tesla semi. Not that it would be a good experience or a bad experience, but I would just like to have the experience. You know? Especially a loaded one, you know, loaded up, maxed out. I'd like to see how they handle, how they maneuver, how they pull, how they do for slowing down and all that, you know. Sometime in the future, you know, depending on how long the world turns, one day they will be. Because once it does hit and takes off, everybody's going to want to do it. Once it hits and takes off, right now it's in its infancy stage. So of course, not everybody is going to try to grab it up and do it, but once it does finally take off or gets a foothold and starts going, every trucking company out here is going to want those autonomous trucks. Everybody is going to, when it comes to the companies, that's what they're going to want it. So yeah, I mean, eventually it will. How far down the road? I don't know. 10 years is what most of them's looking at right now. The ones that's trying it, 10 years is what they're looking at, a 10-year plan to have it up and established and going within 10 years. And once they hit that 10-year mark, if it's successful, then that's when all these other companies is going to start buying into it. Once the bigger company starts buying into it, it's just a matter of time before it takes over the industry. It's just a matter of time. Their own road, yeah. Well, and you know the thing is, here's the thing about it. In New Jersey, trucks do have their own road, but cars refuse to stay off of it cars refuse to stay off the truck roads. You know, they've got them separated coming through New Jersey. You've got the only autos, and then you've got the trucks, buses, and autos. They refuse to stay off of that road. They could get over there on the only autos where they don't have to worry about the big trucks, but some people just absolutely refuse to do it. 12 miles to Sonora, 183 miles to San Antonio. I was off on my guesstimation with San Antonio a minute ago. Well, and I think for a long time they'll have to have the human aspect in there, because they're going to want or need something to blame for anything that goes wrong. So they're going to want the human aspect in it, even though it is an autonomous driving truck. They're still going to want that human factor. That way, the human factor can take the blame for anything that goes wrong. Anything. Whether it be a blowout or a collision. Even the fact, just severe weather, where the human side would have to take over through extreme weather. I think for a long time they're going to have a human in the seat. An autonomous truck day in, day out, but man, I tell you what, I don't know how easy it would be, and just let me finish the statement out. I don't know how easy it would be to sit and drive an autonomous truck, or sit and ride in an autonomous truck for 10 or 11 hours a day and trying to stay awake. That's my whole thing. Because if, what are you gonna do in the autonomous truck, except for, watching your mirrors and watching in front of you? What are you gonna do as far as keeping your body occupied? Because sometimes, now in the big truck is, I can stay awake for hours and hours and hours driving, versus in a car, a couple of hours and I'm ready to stop, ready to pull over. I'm tired. But if you're sitting in an autonomous truck and it's doing everything for you, all you're having to do is visually look. How easy is it going to be to keep your brain awake after hours and hours and hours every day of doing it? Play Monopoly. Which I think if they do win, and if they do get it switched over to autonomous, as far as over the road, and I don't think there'll be a lot of that. I think a lot of the over-roading will be cut out. It'll be a lot of relay driving, a lot of relay riding. to it, on the verge of it. But I think with the whole self-driving trucks, I think that will destroy the over-the-road aspect of it. I think it'll be a lot of relay riding. And what I mean by relay riding, for the ones that don't know, is you'll pick up your trailer, like whatever your home base is, and you'll take it a few hundred miles to the next town or to a next base. You'll swap trailers out, and then you'll run right back to your... Hey, there's that tank from yesterday, y'all. We passed that dude yesterday. And then you'll run back to your home base, and somebody else, another autonomous truck will grab up the one that you delivered, and they'll either run it the next few miles, or right there in that town, wherever it's going. I don't think that over the road, I think that once they get the autonomous going, over the road will be a part of history of trucking. I think they'll do away with the over the road. It'll be all relay driving. And see, that's like with the doubles that you see, a lot of the doubles and triples, that's what that is relay driving. They'll pick up their 2 or 3 trailers, whatever it is, they'll run at a certain distance, and then they'll drop them trailers and swap out with another set of trailers going right back to where they started at. And that's what they do, like the UPSs, the Old Dominions, RNLs. That's what they do already. They do a lot of relay driving. They'll take them a few hundred miles, maybe 200, 300, 180, something like that. They just relay them from one position to the next, and then the local drivers actually take them around to whatever city that they're in, that they're supposed to go to. That's just my thoughts on it. I mean, I could be wrong. That's my thoughts on it. Huge triangular GPS set up over the driver window. Dang it. I do have a short video on the short shelf. One of the Teslas. Now, it was on the opposite side of the highway, but that's the only one that I've ever seen in real life. It was out in California. I don't remember exactly the location. It was either Pepsi or Cheetos. I don't remember which one. The truck was a Cheetos color. The tractor was a Cheetos color, but I think he was pulling a Pepsi trailer. I think. And unfortunately, it was. I wished it would had been on the same side as me. That way, I could have got beside it and took a look at it. But it was on the opposite side of the highway, and by the looks of the windows, the tent windows, probably wouldn't have been able to see through the windows that good. But it would have still been cool to have got a little bit closer view of it, a little bit closer shot. That's the only one that I've seen. I've not seen any before that or since that. Big Jacks on 123. How you doing? Digna, how you doing? Most extreme driving conditions, it's generally in the winter time, and it's hard to pinpoint out particular ones. One was in Pennsylvania though. Me and Tasha was going through Pennsylvania, and it just pretty well whited out on us. You know, you couldn't see that far ahead of you. And luckily, I spotted a little mom and pop truck stop on an exit coming up. I was able to get off the interstate relatively timely. I mean, we was out in it for 20 or 30 minutes before I spotted it, but that one was pretty severe, that was before I started live streaming. And then I think it was last year, going through Bend, Oregon, on that highway, whatever highway that is. I had either just went through or I was coming up to Bend, Oregon. That one was pretty severe. I've got a piece of that one on the short shelf. I've got the live stream. I mean, the live stream's up, but I didn't have the Starlink, so wasn't that great. Which I don't know how Starlink's going to do once it starts snowing on us. I'm not sure. It may do okay, it may not. Yeah, Aurora. Now Aurora, they've got the one. It's been in Fort Worth for the last 3 or 4 years, but they've opened up a new facility. Where the heck was that at? It's actually a pretty big one. It's bigger than the one that was in Fort Worth. The one in Fort Worth had I think it's like 8 to 12 trucks, but there's another one. It's on the eastern side of Dallas. I don't know exactly. I can't remember what town, but it's not in Dallas. It's just east of Dallas, and they've just opened that one up, I think, this past year. But you've got Aurora, and there's another one that runs north to south. They're the light blue ones. Aurora's the dark blue ones, I think. The light blue ones, they come up from, I think it's Austin or San Antonio, up towards Dallas. That's the one that I recorded. No, you couldn't see Santa Claus. I got a short on it. I've got a short on a few of the autonomous trucks. I got a few shorts on autonomous trucks, passing by them and whatnot. I can't remember the name of the light blue Peterbilts. I don't think those are the Auroras. The Auroras are the dark blue ones. stepping process. You know, they've got to start out. They can't start out at a full run with anything. You know, you can't. It's impossible. You have to start out at the starting processes, and eventually down the road, yeah, trucking will turn that way. I think, anyway. I think. See, a lot of people run under the misconception, though. A lot of people run under the misconception when they started sharing this stuff on social media. They think that the trucking companies is going to automatically put the autonomous trucks on the road. Boom. We're going to have all kinds of accidents, chaos, mayhem. It don't work like that. It really don't. It's like this truck right here. This truck is semi-autonomous. It's not even semi as in 50%, but it's got the adaptive cruise control on it. It reads the traffic in front of me. The car right now in front of me is doing 79 miles per hour. He's 450 feet ahead of me. Okay, he just slowed down to 78. He's slowed down to 77. My truck's reading that. And as long as my foot's not on the throttle, my truck will slow down according to that car in front of me. It'll speed up according to that car in front of me. I can let go of the steering wheel, and this truck will hold itself in the center of the lane for a certain amount of seconds. It won't do it, all day long. It will not do it all day. You'll hear a beep ever so often, and what that beep is it's my steer assistance turning off. It's letting me know that it's turning off. So there is an aspect of autonomous already even in this truck. It's just not to the point to where it can sit and do it all day. Well, the cruise control, it can do it on the cruise all day long, but the steering side of it's just fractions. That's all it is. It's a few minutes, and then it shuts off for a few minutes, and then it kicks back on for a few minutes, and it just does that cycle all day long. So I mean, it's baby steps, working with it, creating everything that needs to be created, getting it all down, and then here's the thing: is those posts goes up on social media, and guess what? Everybody gives their opinion about it. So social media is the think tank for all this stuff. Because when people puts up posts on what their opinions are when it comes to autonomous driving trucks, the people that works within the companies that does all this, they can hop into these social medias and see what everybody's opinion is on this and that. They can work on it. They don't have to go public and say, what's the best ideal for this? What do you think's the best ideal for that? They don't have to do that. Social media does it for them. Eventually, Tom, eventually. Because if you stop and think about it, how life was back in 1880 compared to how life is today. Back in 1880, everybody grew their own food. You went to the mercantiles, the shops, for certain stuff that you couldn't do. But the way of life has changed so much from 1880 to right now. Why would it not change in the next 100 years? Why would it not change to a different aspect of what we're in right now? I mean, if you stopped and talked to 100 people today, out of that 100 people, how many of those 100 people do you think could actually grow a garden out in their yard and live off of that garden throughout the year? Not many. But now, if you was able to talk to somebody from the year 1880 and ask their opinion on people not living off their own lands, how do you think they would have responded to it? People just want to be lazy. They don't want to do nothing. They don't want to work. Not grow your own food. Not live off your own sustainabilities. How would that be possible? The world just wants to be lazy. You know, riding your horse and buggy from one place to the next versus driving in cars versus driving in cars that drive themselves. It's just a chain. That's all it is. Yeah, when it comes to music, it's all becoming AI generated now. All becoming AI generated. You know, in the next 50 years, I'm going to say the next 50 years, everything in the world will be AI generated. Everything. All we'll have to do would be sit at the house and enjoy the AI generations of life. And then in 50 years, when you say, dang man, how did people live back then? Where they manually had to get out and move everything. They manually had to get out and fix their own foods. I mean, the world just wants to be lazy. Exactly. The world does. The less you can do, the better. And a lot of people wouldn't admit to that. Not outright. A lot of people's not going to admit to that, but that's what they want. That's what they want. Yeah, you don't have to know how to sing and play music now. All you got to do is type it in, and the AI will do it for you. Create it for you. And then you can put it on the internet, and people will go crazy over it. You don't have to know how to draw anymore, you know, to make designs. You don't have to do that. AI will do it for you. And soon, you know, you won't have to know how to drive, because why? AI will do it for you. Oh man, I need to blow my dang nose. Ugh. wish AI would eat for me too. That's another thing. I hate eating. I agree with that 100%, Digby. I've always wanted to have the driver's seat set up to where you could stand and drive if you wanted to. Stand up, and I agree with that 100%. Cowboy Car Crushing on 65. Thank you. How is your Saturday going today, sir? But and that would be, in my opinion, a lot of sleepy drivers. That could cure that if you're able to stand up. But the thing about that is, I think if that was ever a possibility, they would just take the seat completely away from the drivers. But I do agree with that, having it set up to where you could stand up like that. Stand up or sit down. Twist your seat to the side. Yeah, wave your hands around the faucet just to get it to work for 2 seconds. Stickman driving. Stickman at the helm. There you go. Subway drivers have a choice to stand or sit. That would be cool if trucks was set up like that. That would be cool. What kind of a hat would I wear if I stood up to drive? Interesting question, man. Interesting question. Probably have to wear a pirate's hat. Dennis, let Penny know that she got a membership last night. She is green now. Good morning, how you doing? Penny got the green suit last night. Bonnet. Milkman hat? Yeah, there you go. There you go, the milkman hat. That was the one I was actually thinking of, I think. When I said pirate hat. Popcorn hat. Yeah, the old farm tractors where you could sit or stand. Yeah. need to start doing some AI stuff. Oh, me gifted a membership to not sure who. Thank you, me for gifting out membership to whoever got it. Thank you. Yeah, it didn't show. Is there a difference? Hub mile? Mark, how you doing? Hub mile means you get paid for every mile that you drive. So yeah, they're, dang, pay 79 cents per hub mile. That's good. But hub mile means that you get paid for every single mile that the wheels turn, versus practical route miles that pays you zip code to zip code. I was going to say, generally what happens, and here's the way it generally works out. Hub miles generally make less per mile than what practical route miles do. 79 cents though, that's pretty good per mile. But here's the thing, now here's the catcher. At that 79 cents per mile, how many miles per week is that company going to give you? 1,000 miles per week, 2,000 miles per week, 5,000 miles per week. Chances are you're not going to get 5,000 miles a week with them guys. Chances are you're probably not even going to get 2,500 miles a week. Chances are you're going to get somewhere between 1,500 and 2,000 miles per week. Chances are. JR, how you doing? I've only ever worked for one company that paid hub miles, and their pay per mile was half of what a normal over-the-road practical route miles company would pay. But you got quite a few miles in that week, and it just averages out to the same. Whether you get paid practical route miles or hub miles, it still averages out to pretty dang close to the same. Not anytime soon. I think it'll be at least 20 years. I think. I could be 100% wrong on that, but I think it'll be the better part of 20 years before autonomous truly takes over trucking. And that could be being real generous. It may be a lot longer than 20 years. It could be closer to 40 years. There's something new today, right on. Yeah, hub miles is every miles driven. You don't see a lot of companies do that, and here's why. Because people purposely get lost when they get paid for every mile that they drive out of, people will purposely take the longer routes. But like I say, generally, under most circumstances, the cents per mile is less when you get paid hub miles. And if it's high like that, then what's going to happen is you're not going to get as many miles through the week. You're just not. And 79 cents for hub miles, that's pretty high. That's a good rate, but what you got to stop and think is how many miles per week is that company going to let you have? Because as we know, anybody that watches that other trucker, he's doing 34 to 48 hour resets between every load right now. Not saying that that won't happen to me once summer's done, but every single load he's getting somewhere between, every single delivery is what I'm getting at, not every day. every single delivery, he's setting anywhere from 24 to 48 hours. So, see, if you're making 79 cents per mile that you drive, actual mile that you drive, but you're setting anywhere from 24 to 48 hours between each load, you're still not going to come out any better than what you would by getting practical route miles and running every single day, driving on recaps. All right, Andy, appreciate you stopping in and hanging in. We'll catch you when you make it back. See, before these summer runs started, I was getting 34-hour restarts between each load. Every single load, just about it, I was getting a 34-hour restart. Was never in a good location, but I was getting 34-hour restarts. And it makes a difference, man. When you have to set 24 to 48 hours in between each load, that really, really cuts a paycheck big time. If I got my 34-hour restarts around prime one-wheeling areas, that would be awesome. But all those 34-hour restarts, that's what I was talking about. Before the summer run started up, all them 34-hour restarts that I was getting, it wasn't good locations even for doing the one wheels. But now I wasn't doing the radars then either. You know, I think any location, just about it, as long as there's traffic on the road, any location's a prime location for them radars. As long as there's traffic out there. If there ain't no traffic on the road, then see, even that's not prime location. Kathy, how you doing? Yeah, I'm feeling better today. %of the line, huh? Right. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Especially if they keep you moving at a good constant basis. Man, that dude passed us earlier, I think. Hop the steps. You can do it on them one wheels. You can hop them steps. It's not easy, but you can do it. You can ride down them too, but it's best not to do it on steps. Maybe 1 or 2 step downs ain't too bad, or the wide step downs aren't as bad. But they'll jar you doing those. Jar you up big time. I've went off curbs a few times on the one, but I had never went over. Not a curb. You can do it, but I think that would take some practice without the camera in hand. I think would be better. It would be more ideal anyway. didn't. I don't know. You can, but you have to have speed when you hit it to do it. I'm not really interested in trying to do a whole big bunch of tricks on them either. Doing the trick outs, that's that's where you wind up getting hurt at. Would I want to drive for Amazon? I don't know, man. I mean, it could be all right. Most of the Amazon drivers, though, I think most of these out here over the road are like power moves, if I'm not mistaken. You know, where you just go pick up a trailer and then take it somewhere else. In the AM. That's what I like about being out here driving, getting to see places that I hadn't seen before. That's why I like taking the 2-lane highways, you know, getting off the interstate, getting to see places that I hadn't been to before or been through. Whether there's anything out there, nothing out there, or something out there, it's neat. And that's why I like driving during the daytime, because you can actually see off and around you. Lifey packs you lunch for you. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. But during the daytime, yeah, you can actually see the stuff around you. I prefer back roads, and as long as it don't slow me down a whole lot, or as long as they're not real tough to drive on, as long as they're smooth-ish type roads, I'd much rather run a back road as run the interstate constantly all the time. And don't get me wrong, I do, as far as being able to just get it up to 70 and hang it there, I like that, but I like to see the back road stuff. It's been a minute since we come down through here. The last time I think we took this route, if I'm not mistaken, was the day that I stopped in San Antonio and done the San Antonio ride. I think. Coming this way anyway. That was awesome. I wish wished I could have done that ride longer. That was actually pretty cool, pretty neat. It might have would have been better to have done it later in the night when there wasn't so many people out there on the Riverwalk, you know. I don't know how they are, you know, the lights and stuff. I don't know how that would have been. What times they may or may not shut them off, but it was pretty neat, even with the people. I mean, that gives you an opportunity to see, you know, how crowded that it is or can be. But I think it would have been a lot better ride without so many people on the Riverwalk. I'm surprised that something wasn't said to me about it. Maybe it's because I wasn't on the Riverwalk long enough. I'm surprised something wasn't said to me like, hey, you're not supposed to have skateboards on the Riverwalk. You're going to have to carry that thing all the way back out of here. And I ain't. I'll carry it out of your sight. That's as far as I want to carry it. I ain't going to carry that one wheel too far. That thing's too freaking heavy to be carrying and toting like that. And I'm really surprised that Riverwalk has open sides on it as much as it does. I know there was some places that had rails, but for the most part of it was just open. One wrong move and you'll go down. Really surprised about that. Texas 16 between Kerrville and Bandera. I don't know if I've been on that one or not. I ain't gonna say I haven't, but I'm not gonna say I have. I don't know for sure. Roads is where drivers learn to drive, right? Hey, I tell you what, throughout all the times that I've been on back roads, me and another truck we have touched. I've never had any damage happen between me and another truck, but now I do remember 2 times in the last decade that me and another truck has touched sides on a 2-lane back road. One was a log truck. I don't know how we kept from doing any damage to each other. Well, there really ain't much to do damage to a log truck, but I don't know how he kept from ripping the side of my truck out, because we touched pretty good. And then another one was me and another big box trailer. We touched a little bit, but that's scary, man. Touching another truck like that in motion. I think with the log truck, maybe may have been his logs touched my truck. That might have been what happened with the log truck. We was both driving probably a lot faster than we should have. I know I was driving a lot faster than I should have been driving. And with him being a log truck running that route every single day, he was probably driving faster than he should have been too. That's the only thing I don't like about doing the back roads is doing tight turns. which there was signs up that said no trucks, but I was at the point to where they should have had them signs like a half a mile up the road. That way you could have turned around and got back out of there, because there was a spot where I could have turned around and got back out, but the signs was on down about a half a mile, and I'd done past that particular place up, and getting back down to it would not have been easy. But I swear there was one turn in there where the nose of my tractor was nearly touching the nose of my trailer going around it. That was nerve-wracking right there. That was a scary, scary, scary turn. I don't remember what state I was even in. It was somewhere West Virginia, Virginia, North Carolina, somewhere around in that area, I think. But I don't remember exactly which state it was. Well, that's what this was. It was cutting through a mountain. That was hard. That's probably one of my most scariest back roads that I've ever been on. That particular one right there. But like I say, there was no truck signs up. It was just they didn't have them up until you got to the point to where it was too late to turn around. Then it was too late. It's because backing around curves like that, no. Not that good. Which I was on another one that was like that, but luckily I didn't have the trailer. That one was harsh too. It was just like a one-lane road. It wasn't that it was real curvy. It was just one lane. I ended up having to back about somewhere between 1 and 5 miles back down that road to get back out of it. I thought I was going to end up having to back all the way back down it, but I was lucky enough that there was a driveway on a curve. That curve in the driveway made it possible for me to actually turn around. Had it not been for that, all the rest of them, the driveways and the road, was too narrow for me to turn even just the tractor around in. It was just too narrow. Didn't have no truck signs on that one. That one didn't. miles to San Antonio. just a second while I get us off Starlink. Welcome back, welcome back. This one's usually packed down on the fuel island. Try and see if I can go alongside the fuel island. blow my freaking nose while I was in there, y'all. 11-11, make a wish. Someone put you in on me for just a minute while I go ahead and blow my nose in here. It's a little better, but not great. But welcome back, call sign. All right, we're going to buffer for just a second while I put this back on Starlink. All aboard. Let's roll. Hold on. Stacy, how you get in today? You son of a gun. I could have swore I got that. See what I was just now talking about? When? $197. Thank you, Benjamin. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What you seen that I just now seen that I was talking about? A little tiny bug spot. Oh, on the window. Yeah, some of them's hard to get off, man. You're tired. You just woke up like 2 hours ago. Why are you tired for? 17 years old and tired after 2 hours of being awake. That's not good. Alright, so I did get me one of them dippers from Subway to snack on. They only come in footlongs, I reckon. They'll take and cut them in half. I probably won't eat the whole thing. Probably just half of it. Watch your mouth when you're talking to me. You watch your mouth when you're talking about me. Hey, who do you think you are, man? I'm in a car, I can go faster. I'm in a car, I can go faster. Sir? Why did you pull out in front of that big truck for? Well, I was in a car, I could have swore I was going faster. I could have swore I was going to beat him, but he was going too fast. Big trucks shouldn't drive that fast. I didn't get a Subway. I got a dipper. Nobody's feeding him. He's begging for food. He's begging for a picnic basket. Doing better today, man. Doing better today. How about you, Larry? How you doing? Ghost. Right? Doing okay? Well, that's better than bad. Mustard and garlic, that has a peculiar taste to it. Peculiarly good. Welcome back, Kim. thank you so much for over 200 thumbs up right here at the Ride Along Gang. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salty crew. Butter up that popcorn. Enjoy the rest of the ride. Now, we do love the Misfits around here. How much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. Oh, what'd you do? Where'd it go? Somebody's feeding the bears. Uh-oh. Busted. I wonder how fast he was going. Or is it because he didn't get over? He's not pulling over, man. He's still going. What's going on? Wait a minute. Oh, he just got... He's not paying a bit of attention to him whatsoever. He's still driving. Still driving, man. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a chase going on. Is it a high-speed chase? They've sped up. That's for sure. They still not pulled over yet, man. And he even got over in the other lane. And it's got to be that little blue car. It has to be. He's not pulling over for nothing. There ain't no reason in the world why that car's not pulled over yet. He's up beside him again. You know he's sounding that horn. He's not pulling over, man. He's not doing it. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Now he's pulling over. That cop's going to give him a good scolding. I guarantee you that. Two of them pulled over. They must be together. Don't feed the bears. Was y'all racing? Shame on you. Getting rid of evidence? Right, probably. Yeah, because they wasn't speeding up. They just wasn't pulling over. Imagine a robotic cop pulling over an autonomous truck. How about that? Kerrville, 45 miles. San Antonio, 109. A couple of drug mules, maybe. May very well be. How you doing today, Chuck? that's a definite. Well, I said that I never wouldn't eat that second one, but dang it, man. I'm still hungry and I'm digging into the second half of it now. Fluff and hate it. What the fluff is going on? Who the fluff and farted? Farted. Not farted, farted. Leftover sloppy Joe. I still got a little bit. I got enough for maybe one more sandwich. Yeah. No doubt. The little faint line though that you can see where the pavement matches together, it'll pick that up too. Pick it up if it's line-ish. Dang it. Good Lord have mercy. I wish you would act a fool. you been drinking? Put the sippy cup down. I don't know. It was probably just as easy, I would think, to cut through them than to lay it over the top of. I would think. I don't know for 100%, but it does take the incline out of it as well, and that might have something to do with it, the incline. Truck don't care much for a big incline. Yeah, as level as possible, because some of them would be pretty hard, and we're not immune to the buffer load. Even though we got Starlink, we're not immune to it. I think that has a lot to do with my app. I don't know for 100% certain on that. I think that has a lot to do with the app that I use. They are throttling. They're throttling down on the wide views trans. Because here's a good example. I want to give you just a good example here. I don't know if you've ever seen Company Driver that comes into the chat from time to time or not, but he hit 100,000 subscribers about a month back. Okay, when he hit 100,000, his viewership went way up, way up. Then he done some widescreens. I think he had some issues. He done some widescreens, and even without 100,000 subscribers, and he was getting 6, 7, 8, 900 viewers in his live streams on the verticals. When he switched over to those widescreens, it dropped down to like 4 and 5, 6, 7 viewers. They throttle it, and they're throttling them. They're throttling down to the point. What YouTube is wanting is for everybody to switch to verticals, and they'll get it one way or another. They'll do it one way or another, whether that be by throttling everybody down to where they're not getting any views on widescreens, or because YouTube can block your views out completely. They can block you out completely to where the only way you find a video is if you go looking specific looking for it. They can cut your views down to where nobody's seeing them. They got the ability to do that. Verticals, yeah, exactly. It's the same as and I think that's the so I've heard a lot of the big YouTubers complaining about it. You know, the ones with 1 million plus subscribers. I've heard them complaining about their views is dropping because they don't do verticals, or because they don't want to do verticals. They want to stay on the regular video layout that they've been doing. We got a buffer low? Dang it, man. I don't know. I have no way of knowing. It's not buffering on my side. Yeah, YouTube's going to do whatever fits their pocket the best to stay on top of the social media game too. I think it was UT info on that. Well, and now here's the thing, Leo. Here's the thing. You know, I went to verticals. I moved over to verticals and was doing nothing but verticals for about 2 months. I got me a whole separate camera so that I could run verticals and widescreens at the same time. That way, both sets of viewers was happy. Well, guess what? They shut my viewership down to nothing. I mean, they absolutely shut my viewership down to nothing. And it was either from doing wides and verticals at the same time, or a membership video. I done a membership video the other day, and the next day after that, 20 people come into the live stream, and that was it. The whole time, 20 people. But I think it was because I was doing verticals and wide. I think that's why they shut my viewership down. They shut it down completely. Very few people was actually coming in on both sides and watching. Why? Because they wasn't sticking me out in front of nobody. So I'm trying to do both. I'm trying to do just the wides on the trucking, just the verticals on the radar. That's what I'm trying to do. Seeing how it works out, you know. Does it use less bandwidth than widescreen? For me, it does. Because I'm not broadcasting in 1080 on vertical. I'm broadcasting in 720, so it uses a little bit less. Yeah. See, that was Devil's big complaint. He couldn't bump his vertical down to 420 or 110 or whatever it is that he runs on. So he didn't want to watch the verticals because of that. And then plus I put it in subscriber mode. So he was using more internet watching the verticals than he was by watching the widescreens, because he had the option to lower it, where apparently on verticals he didn't have that option. I don't know. know, however the creators are most successful, you would think that would be what YouTube would push, the success of. But it's not. It's the success of the platform, not the channel. Man, that dude is scooting. Who wasn't showing up on your spoof accounts? They do that for. I don't understand that. Radar streams, they are fast and furious, no doubt about that. 90 miles an hour for the dive bomber. I'm in a hurry. I can't slow down for the off ramp. I gotta hit it 90 to nothing. 90 or nothing. I mean. Just woke up. Get your butt off the bed. Walk around. Let's freaking go, y'all. Let's go. 87 miles to San Antonio. And my GPS wants me to take that usual 1604 route. And as usual, I'm not going to take that. I do not like that route. Saves, how you doing? It could be better now than it used to be, but I know a couple of years ago I took that route and it sucked. Mason, how you doing? Got a bear rolling bear. You need to get up and walk around. Go outside, breathe some fresh air. Even if you still feel tired, hop back in bed and take a nap. I'm sure you probably will, but give it a shot. Do a jumping jack or two. Maybe run a place, jump rope. I don't know. Hot dogs for dinner. Hot diggity dog. to send us into a buffer, see if I can pull us out of a buffer. I don't know, we'll see if that helps. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Nightmare on Every Street. I bet it was. I bet it was. second time today. We've seen it once yesterday. Actually, once yesterday and twice today. slowest without stalling the tractor? Dang, I bet that would be neat. I had never seen that. punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. couple years ago. I just absolutely did not like it. I agree. I agree. It does. start rubbernecking. Dang it, man. Three cars. Jesus. What the heck is wrong with people? Because I was looking in the mirror to make sure I didn't get over on that truck that was wanting to merge out, and then when I looked back up, that Jersey wall was center. I was like, oh dang it, man. killing me. Feel like I gotta go, and I don't. Sucks, man. It sucks. Still gonna get caught up in traffic on that frontage road, but I'm gonna go ahead and stay on the frontage road from here, from this point on, until we get beyond that. turning off and my stomach feeling like this, so. Trying to work my way through it, but it's hard because you be feeling good and then all of a sudden, bam, there it is. It's almost like and when I got quiet back there, where was it, Bernie, Texas, when I got quiet, that's when it started bothering me. Oh, the board. Let's see. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go straight across there. I'm not getting back out on the interstate, even though the interstate's clear right now, and I would probably be better off getting on the interstate. I don't want to miss the off-ramp. I don't know what number the off-ramp is. I don't want to miss it, so I'm just going to go ahead and stay on the frontage road right here. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button. Oh man, that was piggybacked hauling brand new, and he stopped with his hood up. Oh yeah, just a friendly reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Needs whose assistance? You don't see trans? Yeah, it's just a couple of miles, and that's another reason why I'm not going to go ahead and, because I don't want to get on there and miss it, and once it turns red, it's red, which I'm going to hit that on the frontage road anyway, but that's where it looks like the interstate's actually exiting, the whole interstate's exiting off. So this will get us up a little farther, maybe a couple miles further, but we're still going to hit the red. So hopefully we missed some of it. And I want to say thank you, Leo, for pointing it out, because I didn't see it until you pointed it out. Then I looked at it while I was being good and quiet. I should have took that 290 today is what I should have done. Run through Fredericksburg and through Austin and come out up here on the other side. That's what I should have did, but I didn't. That way you don't miss nothing. Installed a camera at the shop. The stop sign I was just at. I guess that's why they got the flashing lights up. That would probably be pretty easy to blow right by. Who don't text like they're 50? Oh, Kathy's having some technical difficulties. Getting forward. Gotcha. Man. Who's pulling whose leg around here? Man, oh man, I tell you what. How old do I text? 100? That's what call sign was saying last night, 90. They said, you sound like you're 90 years old. I'm like, what? Are you taking off? Go, Wyoming. All right, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. Well, dang it, we'll catch you next time around. You shut your mouth when you're talking about me. Man, I hope this frontage road ain't blocked off. Now, call sign, are you a boy or a girl? Because I was thinking that you said last night that you was a girl, but I'm not 100%, so I just want to make sure, because I did say she earlier, and then I got to thinking, well, call sign might not be a she. Okay, that's what I was thinking that you said you was, but I wanted to make sure, because like I said, I did say she earlier, and I was like, oh, wait a minute, that could have been somebody else. You watch your mouth when you're talking about me. That's what you say to me. That's what you're saying to me. You shut your mouth when you're talking about me. Because I was talking about you earlier. And that was actually your voice, a little bit deeper. Have you ever seen the movie War of the Roses? If you hadn't, check that movie out and you'll see what that reference is all about. They're in the divorce, the lawyer's office, and they're going, I think it's the lawyer's office. They're with their lawyers, her and him, and he starts saying something. I don't even remember what it was, but he started saying something about her, and she looked over there and she said, you shut your mouth when you're talking about me. Or something, it was something like that. You shut your mouth when you're talking to me, that was it. She said, you shut your mouth when you're talking to me. And I forget who she was, but he was Dwight Yoakam. It was pretty funny. I thought so anyway. I'm at the last off-ramp. See, I would have passed it right up. I would have passed that right up. Benjamin, you're a mockingbird. You're not 17. Lord have mercy. I'm trying to get my mind off my stomach and my back. My back's freaking killing me right now. My back is hurting. My back was fine until I got out and started walking, and it started hurting. My stomach started bothering me back there, but right before San Antonio. About time Elizabeth said, penny for your thoughts, that's when my stomach was had just started hurting. About the same time, that's the reason why I couldn't offer any thoughts. I was like, no, we can't. What the? Are you watching Charlie Brown? Falling apart, I am. I tell you what. Them stones, man, they don't have no mercy on you. They really don't. Your whole lower body, man, it goes through the ringer. Just now getting middle-aged. I don't even know where middle-aged is at. Is it your 30s? Is it your 40s? If you only live to 50, then middle age is 25. You know what I mean? $117. There it is. There's the backup, y'all. We successfully avoided this part, but now we will catch up to it where they're shooting people off the interstate. So, look at that. Leo called it right, man. Leo called it right. Right there, they're at a dead standstill. This is why we stayed on the frontage road. Thank you, Leo. Thank you. I appreciate it. For real. Even though we're going to get caught up in some, it should be moving where we get caught up at. Should be. I hope. So everybody give Leo a round of applause, because look what Leo saved us. Is that rubbing it in their, is that the same as rubbing it in their face? Well, I mean, if you only live to 25, then 12 years old would be middle-aged, right? It has nothing to do with your actual years. It's what point of life is the middle of your life. That's middle-aged. Or it should be, technically. We got a zombie hobo. Oh yeah, that's what I need to tell people when they say something about getting a real job. I need to tell them I'm a zombie hobo. No, we don't need to associate ourselves with the zombies. We're just hobos, hoboing it up. Dang, man, look at the traffic here, just sitting at a standstill. Lord have mercy. Is that rubbing it in, guys? I didn't ever catch the answer if that's rubbing it in or not. Oh, y'all stop. Let's get on back on the interstate right here. No. Oh, Lord. Tommy's still just a baby. Wet behind the ears, as they say. Whew. I'm surprised people's not cutting right there. Really surprised people's not cutting through right there. Even the trucks. that could be dangerous with the landing gear cutting through right there. That's the bad thing when you're trying to do them cut throughs in a truck. You got a lot of things to think about. Landing gear, soft ground, uneven ground. Whoa! Don't you do it. And here's where our backup starts, y'all. Here's where our backup starts. But hey, we made it, what, 5 miles? Nearly. Oh, my truck was telling me, hey, stop, man. You're coming to the backup. Back her down, back her down. Hopefully ours is just a red light, maybe, hopefully. An alternate route from here? I don't know that there is an alternate route from here. Not truck-wise. That's the only thing. Sure, it would be great to I don't know which way my GPS is even going. I guess we're stuck now behind the merging ones, I think, is what it is. I don't know that there's going to be anywhere. Well, East Farm to Market. I mean, see, that could be an alternate route, but how far that would take me out of route, I don't know. See, this truck GPS actually should give alternate routes around traffic, but it don't. The one that's on my phone should, but it don't. Boston Red, how you doing? I just don't know. I don't see any roads that would be good to cruise to get us on through here. I know we're coming up on a decent sized road, but it drops way down to the south. And I hate to get pushed onto a no truck road, yeah, trying to go around. And that's what it is. It's this frontage road and the interstate's actually merging together right here, so that's why we've slowed down. But next parallel road south is, yeah, that's what I was going to say. That road looked closed. I think we done the best move possible. I don't think we're going to be able to better ourselves from here. I just don't think. I mean, we got in front of what, four miles, three miles of backup we got in front of, so. Oh, we're 6 away from the boom, ladies and gentlemen. While we're sitting here in the stopped position, if you'll kindly hit that thumbs up button so we can throw some popcorn out. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. As good as it gets. Oh, somebody took one away. You little cheating son of a gun. Oh, there it is. It's back. And +3. I'll be dang. Y'all ain't cheating, not a bit. Let's go. Let's do this. Lord, my stomach is freaking twirling. Well, one thing about it, at least if I've got to throw up, I'm going slow enough that it won't get too bad all over the truck. Stick my head out, puke away. Man. Yeah, that's what it feels like right now. Hey, that's what the back of my shirt says, Boston Red. I don't know if you've seen that one or not, but I've got a shirt that says Yikes Bobby on it. Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for over 300 thumbs up right here at the Ride Along Gang. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salty crew. Butter up that popcorn. Enjoy the rest of the ride. Now, we do love the Misfits around here. How much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. Now, I want you to look here. This is a merge off the interstate ramp right here. Nobody, not one person is taking that merge. And I thought that's why our side was backed up like it is. I figured people was hopping off the interstate. Nope, nobody. They're probably like, it stopped over there too. Why do I want to get over there for? You're coming through Houston too, Tommy? I don't know what time I'll get there, but shouldn't be much longer, I don't think. Yeah. Oh, look at that. See, he didn't take the merge. He hit the dang gravel. Look at that stupid truck. Dang it. See him coming over the gravel? He could have took the merging lane back there, and he chose to wait till he got up here to the gravel to take it. The merge has a gully in it? You're in Katy, Texas. 10-4 on that. Nah, this wouldn't be an ideal spot for radar love. It really wouldn't. Doing it in the dark isn't ideal. Is not ideal. Doing it where there's a limited amount of traffic is not a good ideal. You want to do it in heavy traffic, and not heavy standstill traffic, but kind of heavy traffic, and you want it well lit. If it's after dark, you want it well lit. I've noticed that. United Nations gravel yard? Well, they do got a bunch of flags up there. I didn't even notice that. Got a bunch. Now that truck went through that right there. He popped off the interstate and crossed that. Nope. Sure wouldn't. Well, I tell you, the radar video would be good about half a mile back where the traffic, well, yeah, about 3/4 of a mile back where the traffic was still running real good, and actually getting to laugh at the people that's sitting over there on the interstate side and the people that's moving at 50 and 60 miles an hour on the frontage road. But now right here it wouldn't work out, because then, well, you couldn't laugh at nobody. I wonder if he didn't. He's lucky he didn't catch his landing gear up on the side of the pavement because of the way it's gullied down. Oh, I would have been so freaking mad if that driver had caught his landing gear up on the pavement, because then we would have been stuck for a while. Am I going to Houston? Going through Houston? And we're still moving faster than they are, so. So yeah, my figures was right. There's a red light up here. Going to Houston on Thursday, 10 from then. Barrel bobbing it up, man. Barrel bobbing it up. It's like a kid in a candy store. Just like a kid in a candy store, man. Rooms to go. QT opening soon. Give me a Q-tip, man. My dang ears are dirty. How many gallons? An idling truck. How many gallons is that? They say they burn 7 gallons per hour, but I don't believe that. There ain't no way. It's not that much. I'd say there'd be a lot of fuel burn up, right? If you take all the vehicles, all the trucks, all the cars in this time span that we've been sitting here, yeah, it would be a lot, man. Yeah, they are. The quick trips are working their way into the trucks, and that's what this one is. I don't know if it's going to have truck parking, but it does have a truck fueling island. We're not going to make it. We'll get caught by it. Yeah, they don't. No, they don't have truck parking, but they've got the fuel island. Dang, are we going to make it for real? Nope. Oh, man. I knew we wasn't going to make it. I knew it. The car behind me is probably like, if that stupid truck hadn't been in front of me, I could have made it. I wish they'd take all trucks off the road. They're an inconvenience. How many are low on fuel? You know, that would suck. To be stuck in traffic like that and be low on fuel. Stupid truck. Oh, man. And my sinuses, Lord have mercy, man. I tell you what, maybe I am falling apart. Go, Granny, go. So now, wait a minute. Come on, Light. What are you waiting on? Tomorrow? Oh, they gotta go. Yeah, the backup goes way on up there. But this spot right here was the red for us. Hopefully this was it on the red spot for us, hopefully. This red lights give the traffic time to clear up there, and I don't see anybody on our side. Till the next red light anyway. Half a mile of freeway. There's somewhere up here the freeway's exiting off, right? Or is the frontage road having to get back on? I don't know. Next off ramp, everybody's hopping out. That's what I was thinking. Okay, yeah, I see where the traffic stopped up there now. Still though, we got in front of a lot of traffic with this. Got in front of a lot of traffic. Somebody over there. He's cheating going up through there. You cheating son of a gun. He got on the other side of the barrels. I hope he gets up there and gets stuck. Can't get out. Probably turns into a cow trail. Well, we're all merging right up here. The interstate and the frontage roads merging together. Now we've caught back up to that traffic that was in front of us. A leap of faith. Yeah, lots of people. Is that rubbing their nose in it? Well, not anymore, because now we're stuck. It's a good thing this ain't flooded, you know? That could have been bad. Had this spot right here been flooded, Lord have mercy me. Lord have mercy, man. Could you imagine living on this driveway right here? Oh my gosh. Well, you can tell it's flooded from time to time. You can, from the gravel and stuff, well, the dirt, debris. But yeah, you're right. This frontage road has seen its better day. I couldn't imagine living down this driveway. I don't know if there's a house down there or not, but or if it's just like a old ranch or something. Are you gonna try to cheat too, Caravan? How am I doing today? 50-50. I'm not great, but I'm not terrible. Let's see where we are on the map. While we're just sitting here. Dang it. Yep. We're right ahead of where they're exiting off. But the good news is, y'all, The good news is we don't have very much farther till we're out of the red. Maybe a mile, half a mile, and then we'll be out of the red. I think. That's what I'm reading. I never learned to read that so well. A half to a gallon and a half per hour idling. That sounds right. Yeah, a half a gallon to a gallon and a half, and that depends on how high the truck's idled up. So yeah, I still, you know, when you put all these trucks here in this little 3 mile lane for, we'll say, an hour, and each one of those trucks is burning off somewhere between a half of a gallon to a gallon and a half of fuel. That's a lot of fuel being burnt right here. A lot of fuel. Because just for, say, every truck burns right around a gallon an hour idling. And there's 80 trucks. We'll say 80 trucks in this little time frame, or this little span right here, which has took them at least an hour to get through. That's at least 80 gallons, at least, I think, if I'm thinking of that right. Thank you, James. Thank you. I'm going east. Converse, Texas. Is this where they made the shoe Converse from? We're barrel bobbing it up, man. Barrel bobbing it up right here in Converse, Texas. It is where Converse come from? I'll be dang. Do I wish my truck had wings? I'd probably crash it if it did. I wish my truck only had one wheel. We'd be sliding up through the other side of the barrels right now. No doubt, Norm. No doubt. And then I'd fall over and the truck would keep rolling right into the minivan here, the Pacifica. They copied that off of GTA. Pacificas originated in GTA, not out here in the real life. Somebody liked that so well from the GTA game, they brought it to life. Almost a tank burning in Ireland. And that's just a rough guesstimate that there's that many trucks here. There could be way more. I'm just giving a rough guess because we're in about this is about a 3 to 4 mile backup. And bumper to bumper, I'm sure there's probably a lot more than 80 trucks, bumper to bumper. Dang it, no bull snot. No bull snot. Well, that bull snot might be 105 degrees. I ain't never touched bull snot, so I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know, but I've been told. More like 200 or 300 gallons. Yeah. I'd say there's a lot of trucks out here because each truck, well, you got a 53-foot trailer, and then I think what is it, maybe 12 foot from the, probably from the trailer to the front of the truck, about 12 foot. So you're looking at 66 feet. How many 66 feet can you fit in 3 miles ish? And that's if it's 3 miles. It might be 4 miles. It might be 2.5 miles. It could be 5 miles. I don't know. It's backed up quite a ways. Be on I-10 on your way to El Paso. I might be right here, man, when you pass by. I don't know. Not a truck cleaning product. It might be. Bull Snot might be a anything cleaning product. Oh, he's wanting to do it, man. He's wanting to do it so bad he can't stand it. Roughly 240 trucks within a 3-mile backup. So 240 trucks in a 3-mile backup, and have to yield to the off-ramp. 240 trucks in a 3-mile backup, and we'll just pretend that this is 3 miles. And I know them trucks over there has been sitting here for at least an hour. So yeah, man, a whole full tank, which 2 tanks. It's a lot. It's a lot of fuel when you sit and think about it. Dang it, man, this is where it's at. Well, and under normal circumstances, we do have to yield to the to that traffic. But it should be, since it's the way it is, since it's traffic, since all the traffic's being diverted on here, it should be a take-turn yield, is what it should be. 400 gallons burnt waiting. Good Lord have mercy, man. Now, here's something else to put in perspective. You've got this backup right here in Converse, Texas. How many backups in America just like this do we have right now at this particular point in time of the day? Snot time. Right, if there's a backup in the other direction. And that happens a lot. That happens a lot. Where both sides are backed up. So see, just about the entire Interstate of 95 from up and around what? Connecticut to down below Richmond, Virginia, it's a constant backup, you know? It's a constant backup. Be stopping in Fort Stockton for the night. That's where I stopped at. I stopped at the rest area though. I was at the rest area at the end of Fort Stockton. Yeah, see this right here, it should be each other's yielding to each other because they don't have no speed coming off the ramp. So it should be turn taken right here. Treated almost like a two-way stop. And then we got a prime driver just sitting up here. I don't know what he's doing. Sir, you don't need a 30-minute break. You could have done that sitting still. Wow. Man, I tell you what, thank you, Leo. I do appreciate it. That right there saved us a ton of time. Ton of time. They need to take where it says 2 ramp, they need to take that off of there. And one of the yields they need to move. They need to put a sign up that says, take turns emerging. Oh, that prime's sitting there. That's the reason why we're coming up as slow as we are. Okay, I get it. That's why that's why this lane slowed down like it did. Had it not been for that, we wouldn't have got slowed down like this. Because he's blocking up the second lane. What'd you do? Run out of electricity? Oh man, which way should I go from here? Should I take this split and go on over? Business access only. I don't want to take the chance and get up there and get stuck. So I'm actually going to flop back out right here with the rest of traffic, because I don't know for sure. Oh, okay, this is going over anyway. So yep, Mr. Prime, he's the one that messed us up. He thought it was a good idea to take the frontage road to avoid the traffic. And look, look what he caused. Stupid Prime. Anybody missing their packages? Anybody's packages not made it to their house yet? There you go, sitting back here in Converse, Texas. But now, even with the prime truck right there, we still would have had to take turns merging into here, I suppose. That maybe actually made it easier. Missing your power supply? Dang it, man. Yeah, especially right there in the middle of most companies, not all companies, but now most companies, you could throw it on PC if you run out of time there and PC through it. But all companies do their PC things different, and that's actually one of the things like what PC's for, to get you kind of through traffic like that if you run out. But I mean, not all companies even have PC. Ramp closed ahead. Somebody pick that stop sign up so that we know what's going on. if he would have broke down 100 feet sooner, oh Lord have mercy, we'd have been done, son. Stick a fork in us, we would have been cooked. That's the bad thing about doing this right here, is because when something like that happens, like if that one truck hopping over caught his landing gear, if that prime truck had broke down 100 foot earlier than he did, dang. We made it through real nicely though, really, in my opinion. We made it through real nice right there. Running over 45 miles an hour, it's like, dude, what are you doing? Oh God, bless. I don't know if that's a good spot or not. We don't time people out on the wides, Josh. You need to not worry about stuff so much. You worry too much. We don't time people out over here on the wides. None of the regulars gets timed out anyway. The ones that gets timed out, it's the ones that jumps over from the verticals and they're saying stuff that they're not supposed to be saying. You do pretty good about not saying stuff that you're not supposed to say, so don't worry about it. Talk, cut up, be free. Don't worry about it. If I caught that comment right, that is. If I caught it right. Hopefully I did, because if I didn't, it's really going to be an uproar, but caught up with the buffaloes. Dang it, man. Work zone ahead. Slow down. Are you serious? Yeah, still gonna be some slows up through here. I tell you what though, if we had stayed on the interstate, I guarantee you that's 2 to 3 hours worth of setting back and that miles. That was a good 2 to 3 hour wait. It is a lot of road work. To have it completely shut down, it's a lot of nonsense. Hopefully Jay's doing all right. He has been missing in action for a pretty decent amount of time now. So hopefully, whatever it is that slows him down like this, hopefully it's not too bad. So what I'm thinking, get back on the interstate or keep going straight right here. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I reckon so, man. It's one of the biggest shutdowns I've seen. it up, sister. See, I didn't realize that spot was after. I didn't realize that was a driveway. And one positive thing about this right here is I'm getting to drive a little bit slow right now. With my stomach all tore up like it is, I'm getting to drive a little bit slow. A little bit more relaxed type of driving. You don't get to read any of whose comments, Biscuit? Sheesters? I think he blocked you for for calling him a spammer. Or is it Trance? Oh man, if you're missing Trance's comments, you're missing out. Don't see Trance. Trance, did you block Biscuit? Yeah, it would be a worse day on I-40 with the stomach issues. Lord have mercy, man. I tell you what. Bearded Tug, don't see Trance either. Trance, are you a butt blocker or do you do it on purpose? Come on now. Something just strikes me as Trance not being that tender. Yeah, exactly. Where the fluff did you go, Trance? He's like, uh-oh, people's catching on. I gotta run. I gotta run. Trance went into hiding. Several people don't see Trance. That's weird. That's odd. Now, nobody's seeing Trance. Nobody. Is Trance a male or female? I'm pretty sure it's a male. Male. Pretty sure. Pretty sure Trance is a male. Even though he likes to sparkle. My block list is clear too. Nearly. Not quite, but nearly. One of the few you couldn't tell. Dang it. He got small train wheels and big train wheels. That was weird. Translucent. Translucent. That's pretty good. He's not in here commenting right now. He's on a hiatus. He's hid from everybody. Yeah, next time I have to come through San Antonio, I'll definitely know to hit that 290 and go through Fredericksburg and Austin and down. That would have brought us out right up here above the. Well, I don't know. It would have still been slow though, wouldn't it? Still, yeah, we're still in Texas. I don't know if we'd have went that way. I don't know if it would have made much of a difference. I just really don't know. Right, it is. Good thing it's the weekend. No doubt. We're moving moving at a steady 19-ish miles an hour, 15 to 19. Yeah, 290 coming. That's what I'm saying. I should have hit 290 coming down before we got into San Antonio and went through Fredericksburg and Austin and come out up here, right up here, because it would have brought me out right above this construction. One wheel max speed, yeah, I could keep up with me. If I was out here on the one wheel, I could be right in front of the truck riding right now and not have to worry about it. I don't know, it might be kind of rough and wavy to ride the one wheel that fast. I tell you what though, we made it through here pretty good to be down to one lane. It's weird that they've got the entire interstate shut down, you know, in doing this. It's just odd that they would shut down the whole interstate. Sunburnt, yeah. My head's actually getting a pretty good amount of sun since I've been doing the radar videos. I would have got a lot of sun yesterday had I got out there as soon as I got to the rest area. There's the other side. Look at it, ladies and gentlemen. Can y'all see the other side over there? Moving at a slow standstill. All the reflecting windshields. Oh, they're on the frontage road too. Dang it, man. So they've got both sides of the interstate shut down. I didn't even realize that till just now. They got both sides running the frontage road. That's crazy. That is crazy. Oh. Son of a gun. I don't know. They've got it though, both sides. The last time I come through here, it wasn't like this. That was when I done the one-wheel ride down there on the Riverwalk. It wasn't like this then. I don't think. I don't remember it being that way, and it seems like I would have remembered this. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, and big sections of it, nobody's even working. Green Valley Sud. What the heck is that? Come on, people, get out of the way. It's an emergency. All these dang big trucks, if they'd get out of my way, I could get to the house. No. Every big truck in the world is running through San Antonio right now. Come on. Come on. Come on. Go, stupid. Jesus, what's wrong with you? Lord have mercy, man. Some people's got slow reflexes. I'm sitting there waving my hand, telling them to come on, go, to come on. Ooh, Lord. What are you doing, big truck? Oh, man. That wasn't nice. Let's get back on the freeway. How about it? Look at that, y'all. Look over on the other side. Wow. And there's vehicles all the way up to where they've got it shut down. How did they not get on the... Oh, okay, never mind. My bad. They got an exit right there. My bad. I can see you, Norm, waving, doing the Forrest Gump wave. Did I post that picture of us in the community post, Norm? If I didn't, do you mind if I post that in the community post? I don't think I did. We took a picture together too, and I don't think I posted it up in the community post like I did mine and Curtis's picture. Let's go for it. All right, I'm gonna post it up sometime today, because I was thinking about it the other day and I couldn't remember if I did or not, and I was gonna ask you and I forgot. Good Lord, look at that, man. So see what we was talking about with the 3 miles on each side, or when the other side's like that too? Here's the other side. Bunch of fuel. But yeah, I'm gonna post when me and Norm done the meetup, we took a picture, and I don't think I put it up in the community post. I'll do that here sometime today, or tonight, this evening or something. Up with me quick. Oh, right, exactly. And that's exactly what they're doing right now. Both sides, yeah. I got both sides shut down. And I see we would have come out right here, I think, on the 90. had I turned on 290 coming down from 10, I think this is where it would have brought us out at. But you know, for the speeds that I would have been traveling through 290, through Austin and all that, it really probably wouldn't have made much of a difference, I don't think, unless we had got caught up on the interstate. Now then it would have made a difference. But since we hopped off on the frontage road and cut around 2 miles of it, going the wrong way, man. What's wrong with people in their cars? I can back up. I'm in a car. I'll do what I want to do. You don't tell me what to do. See, he could have come all the way up here and made him a safer illegal U-turn and went right back down, but nope. He was backing back down through there. I'm just going to back down there because I can. I know how to back up. You shut your mouth when you're talking to me. Anyway. Man, are we caught back up in some more traffic? Better not be no more construction. Illegal. Why are you monitoring velocity for? Unmanned to boot. I used to be worse at that than I am now. I used to be real bad about doing that. And it didn't take nothing to set it off to where I was doing it. Which it don't really take much now. I do it pretty often. But I used to do it way worse. If you can't argue with yourself and have fun with it, what's the point? You know what I mean? It's an easy way to actually, believe it or not, it's an easy stress reliever. Because, you know, you get them little things that do set you off. And I'm not going to name any names, but some of you watch another channel where simple things set them off real bad. Other channels. And instead of letting it set me off, then I'll just have that little back and forth argument with myself. And it's not, you know, nothing severe. It's more of a comical argument. So, I mean, it's like a stress reliever, you know what I mean? We are crossing over a I don't know if it's a northbound train or what it is. We're headed northeast, so I think it's a northbound train. General Manifest, GM, grainers, tankers, auto racks, and more. Dang. But yeah, it's actually a good stress reliever too, doing that. standing up. AC wasn't blowing cold air when we was stopped back there. Ain't no wonder, man. You know, I do have one video up of Rudy's runny sinuses. I do have a short video up on the short shelf of that. Northern side of America goes from one extreme to the other, you know, because Montana, that's a snowy state, but yet it gets as hot as it does in the summertime. You just wouldn't think that in certain areas would go from, you know, the high extreme to the low extreme. Or I wouldn't think it anyway. I mean, just because I wouldn't think it don't mean it's unthinkable. 83 degrees in Columbus. And see, that's what I'm saying. You take somewhere down south, such as Columbus, Georgia, 83 degrees, and somewhere as far north as Montana, it's 100 degrees. I mean, running along the UP Gibbons around there. How you doing, Colorado Springs? Too bad I don't have a dang train horn on that little toy. That would be freaking awesome. Sheesh, man. Here's where it would have come out at. It would have come out here on the 130. If we would have took the 290, it would have come out here on the 130. That's right. I said 90 back there, but that was wrong. It would have come out right up here. Within the last year, the temperatures have swung 150 degrees. So from, what do you mean, from the lowest low to the highest high? Alright guys, we're going to buffer for just a second. Raise, how you doing? We're gonna buffer for just a second. I'm gonna put us back on Starlink. I took us off Starlink coming through San Antonio. That's a heck of a difference though, 150 degrees from the lowest low to the highest high. That's a heck of a difference, that really is. You wouldn't think that places would have that much of a temperature difference in them from season to season. I don't. Yeah, well, I knew I was taking the underside. I knew I was taking that lower section, which is under all the ramps and the flybys and stuff. So I switched it off on that last long buffer. I switched it off, and I forgot to switch it back over. And I should have switched it back over from where I stopped back there at the TA, but I forgot. How fast are you going, officer? 82 miles an hour. That's not bad. That's within reason. You don't tell me what's within reason. I'm an officer of the law. I'll do what I want to do. I'll do what I want to do. You do what I tell you to do. I have to. Never mind. I ain't gonna do that. That's wrong. Stop before you get out of line with it. And you was borderline just then. Which he's not doing 82 anymore, I don't think. He might be. She was still feeling bad, that they was going to go somewhere. I don't remember now where it was that they're going, but she's been sick for the last, I think, 4 days. All right, we got a way station coming up in 2 miles. It is a drive last site. Opened or closed? Got a bypass or no? Exactly, the Sea-Doos, heck yeah. All right, we got the bypass. We got the bypass. commercial vehicles next are out wind flashing. It is not flashing, so should be closed. I don't know what the Sea-Doo's doing, but he's going in there. Oh, I bet he's going to kick a tire. Sir, they don't have public restrooms there, not for truckers. Thank you, Jabwise. He's scooting down through there, man. He ain't even slowing down. It is set up like a border patrol. Oh, so he got a flat tire. Pull that thing over, man. Probably texting and driving. Yeah, the car. Yeah, probably. Kick it too hard. Tell when a tire's gone flat. Generally, you know it when they pop. They sound like cannons going off. But you're not going to drive a truck down the interstate with a blown tire and not know it, because eventually that tire is going to start shredding. And unless you never look in your mirrors, you're going to see that the tire tread flying off. If you're driving slow, you know, maybe it might not shred the tires up so badly, so quickly, but you have to be doing like 50 miles an hour for it not to shred the tires up. Anything over 50 or 55, then it generally starts shredding the tires. And you don't really want to do it if it's not shredding the tires, because what'll happen is if that thing jumps off the rim, it will wrap your axle. And when it wraps your axle, you better be pulling off pretty quick. But yeah, he knew his tire was blowed. That's why he had his hazard lights on, driving so slow. If you've got a tire that's just like, we'll say like 60 pounds of pressure in it, or 70 pounds, maybe 80 pounds, it's not easy to tell when you're driving down the road. Not if it's a trailer tire. If it's a tractor tire, it should be pretty easy to tell. You should be able to hear it or feel it. But if it's on the trailer, chances are you're not going to feel it and you're not going to hear it. That's if it's got air in it, just not what it's supposed to. Can you even see inside tire shred? Yeah, because when it's shredding it, it'll throw it out to the outside. It don't just throw it in on the inside, it throws it out on the outside. Flip it over, man. Flip it over. But yeah, generally it'll throw it to the outside. Not always, but generally. The wind will kick it. I mean, you know, if nothing else. Had an ad pop up on the tire explanation. Dang it, man. Back your stream up about however many seconds your ad was. Just back it up. Man, something caught on fire there big time. Alright, Elizabeth, appreciate you stopping in, hanging out with us today. We'll catch you next time around. Betsy, how you doing? Oh, where you going, Mr. White Pickup Truck? Back where you come from? Vehicle was recovered, one body. Dang it, man. At least they found it, right? Are you seriously gonna let him over? Jeez. I can't believe he done that. The car let him over, and then why? Why did he get over for? He's a Snyder truck. But he made it on pretty good. Not bad. No info given on the type of vehicle yet. Let's go. I can't believe nobody's come around me yet. Are you playing it on that new channel? They got the old one tore down completely. You know, it ain't been that long since we come through here. ATS and other games. Parksville Lake in Polk County. WTVC. Now, Keith. In the summertime, I'm pretty well dedicated to the southeast in the summertime, and that's from the very end of May to mid-August. Any other time, then it's 48 states. But in the summertime, we're dedicated to the southeast. Mostly dedicated. Yeah, in the winter time. It's up in the snow mostly, which I didn't see a whole lot of snow this past winter. Not a whole lot. I did see some, but not like the winter before. Man, the winter before, good Lord. It seemed like from October to March, it was just constant snow, constant. Might rain tonight. Well, I mean, I'm going to Florida, but I'm not gonna make it that far. I don't know exactly where I'm gonna stop at. I got an ideal, but I don't know as far as time-wise going through that traffic. I don't know if I'll make it or not. Yeah, the winter of 22, 23, that was a lot of snow. A lot of snow that winter. Up in Montana this last winter. Yeah. That's about the only, well, I'm not going to say that's the only snow I run into, but that's about the only snow that I ran into this past winter. They kept me in the south quite a bit, more than usual this past winter. Last winter I was north of Cheyenne coming through Casper. That's when I went through Montana and then come back down. And the snow was coming down on me. That's about all the snow that I seen last winter was that. Am I ever going to live in San Antonio? No. Why would I do that? opposite of what we do. I wish we'd done the north in the wintertime. I mean, in the summertime, and the south in the wintertime. But I don't know. 6 of one, half a dozen the other. Because when you get into the south and you do run into snow, it's generally pretty bad, even if it's not bad, because they don't know how to take care of the roads. Oh, the cold temps. When I drug that cold in, yeah. I got you. Yeah, I got caught in Wyoming 2 years ago. Was there for at a TA for like 3 days due to the 80 being shut down for snow. Yeah, out of the big city craziness. Sometimes I wished I was a little bit closer to some big cities, other than Chattanooga. But I like where I'm placed at. It's a good area. Right in the corner. Arcadia, where I done the last one-wheel ride at. The last one-wheel ride video. I've done one-wheel rides since then. I've done one in Amarillo. I didn't record it. I rode it around yesterday before I started last night's stream up. I rode it around there at the. Is that a Tesla cop? Are you kidding me? And that's what I'm talking about. It's actually better to be up north in the snow than it is down south, because the southern states they're not equipped to handle it. It's not justifiable. They don't get enough of it. Do I know what I'm driving into? I drive head first like a pit bull into everything. When they give me these loads, I don't ask them questions on what the weather looks like. When I get there, I get it and I go. Yeah. Pretty far south into Texas. Wreck. Clear the roads later. There you go. Is it going to hit all of Florida though? What is today? I should be out of there by then, maybe. Top hat. I might run right into it then. Quite the possibility. We'll melt the snow the natural way. Good Lord. Get your washer and dryer up the highway, man. People need to get through here. Don't you tell me how to drive. I'm being a safe, conservative driver. I drive the way I wanted to. The way I wanted to. straight. He has his cell phone mounted to his vent. He's looking over at it. He could have at least had it mounted to the vent in front of him. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. I know you didn't want to let me by, but I scared you. I had to pull an intimidation tactic on him. 99 miles an hour for, no, 100. 100 for the little bronze vehicle that just come around. 100. I ping. What's that? Where am I at? Wilder, Texas. Wilder, Texas. Speaking of locations, I wonder where Mary's at. I haven't seen him in a day or two, I don't think. Wonder what he's doing. Little town. This one here that we're in. Good morning, Sammy. How you doing? Australian berry. Berry S. Barry B was in here earlier, if I'm not mistaken. He was in here earlier today. I don't remember when, but might have even been yesterday, but I think it was sometime today. I hadn't seen him in a couple days. Been here before? I've been through here before, yeah. I've never been in, I don't think I've ever been into the town. feeling better than I was. I had a moment back there in San Antonio where I was just like, ah. I feel better now, though. Though they're little bitty, and I don't realize that I do pass them. So I mean, it's possible that I have and just don't know it. You pee into a strainer every single time, sometimes you can pass them and not realize it. I've kept a bunch of them, but most of the time they end up getting lost somehow or another, or somebody throws them away. But I do still have the last big one that I passed. I do still have it. A lot of times you can hear them hit, but if they're real itty bitty, little tiny, you don't even hear them hit. Hurricane 10 for me. That's probably why they switched my Opelika to Florida. The one that probably originally had this one's like, no, I'm not going to Florida. There's a hurricane coming. Give me something different. And they probably switched us out. That'd be my guess. That would be my guess. Soggy bottom popcorn. Soggy bottom. Looks like they're building a rest area right there. Or tearing it down or something. I don't know. It's just a tropical storm. Heck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. It's just a tropical storm. That was a tropical storm went through there last time that I went down there, wasn't it? It had just went through or was getting ready to come through last time I was down there. Pretty sure. Butter's good. Good carp bait. Heck yeah. Strap bass on a gumball. I've seen people on YouTube catch them with gummy worms. That dude has a squeegee from the pallet on the back of his tractor. You thieving son of a gun, you. Must have landed in its nest, probably did. Real close to it. Back there. I'm doing alright. It's not better. Doing alright. Doing alright. Getting good grades. 106 miles to Houston. Feeling better now. Feeling better. Like right now, though, I'm hitting the bad spots and then getting better, feeling better, and then it's just flip-flopping back and forth right now. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I've been trying to stay hydrated. Plus that vinegar intake's been pretty steady too. I went through three bottles of vinegar in the last week. I didn't add any, thanks for asking. Big day to give the homes away to their new families. Right on, right on. The straight vinegar is harsh and it will cause you to throw up. Used to the unfiltered vinegar, I would always drink that just before bedtime because it would make me sick. The vinegar that I've got now, it's just, I don't know if it's a diluted vinegar or what, but it's not as harsh. It's easier to drink. Fort Stockton vinegar. Pickle juice is good, but you got to drink that on a continual basis. Or I do. I have to drink it on a continual basis. And I don't like drinking it that much. I don't mind drinking it sometimes here and there, but I don't like drinking it that much. Just eating pickles is pretty good. Doing it that way. Because you still get a lot of the juice out of it. But I don't like pickles that much, just to eat a pickle every day. Hit that camper. Big dummy. Young farmer, how you doing? I go where I'm told. I've never had none of that. I don't know. That dude must be new at pulling campers, man. He's all over it back there. Stupid fly. Clean you out real quick. Without a doubt. One way or another, right? Come on, tractor man, hurry up. Put your foot on it, let's go. That's the good thing with the vinegar juice, that softens it down. Or the vinegar juice, I said. The vinegar, it softens it up. Corn rolls. Gotcha. You don't eat chicken fully cooked. Lord have mercy, son. Getting closer, y'all. Gosh dang it. Lord have mercy, man. Man, tell you what. Trout Trucking Company. Oh man, that is freaking awesome. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Pretty dang cool. my coolant level's low, but it says my coolant level's low. coolant level's low, but it's not low. It was rolling out the tank. No, it's full of coolant. Man, that's not good. No? here. Sensor. I mean, I got plenty of juice in there. It's got to be a sensor. Now I got regular nuggets. I got the microphones unplugged because my phone's down to 27%, so I'm giving a little bit of charge. Engine's okay, yeah. It was showing that that it didn't have coolant in it, and it's got coolant in it. Right, it does, don't it? When I pulled out back there, it was about 160. Right now, it's showing 190. Now the engine's not overheated, but I'm watching the gauge right now to see if it's going to overheat. Glance at it? No, I'm staring at it. You know what they say about a bull pot, or a washed pot never bulls? Hopefully, if I watch this heating gauge, it won't bull. Hopefully. not the mic, which is not charging. It's too hot. It's trying to charge, but it's not. My temperature's hanging at 190, so east of Salt Lake. Yeah, that was an APU hose too. I think my APU hose has busted on me 3 times. I think that's what I'm working on, Natty. The streaming camera. That's what I'm charging right now. The AC hose went out on me last summer, but everything that's put me on the side of the road has been APU hoses. took us 1 hour to charge up just charge up 20%, from 27% to 49%. And here comes the traffic. Lord have mercy, man. Shot down. And it took it a minute to even get charged up to where it's at. I killed one fly, and then another one started flying around. There was two flying. Sold your house, you're free, right on. What you free from? Short slowage through the city. Damn, for on, man. Battery packs. Charge all this stuff off the wires. Let somebody else fix the problem for me. Sometimes, I mean, and it is sometimes, you know, it comes to fixing all that stuff yourself, it is a pain in the butt. Dang it. Don't you throw a rock at me, man. people. Get out the way. Looks like we got a... Oh, I'm glad I did get over when I did. Got a stalled car or a rear-end collision, one or the other. Don't do it now. Lord have mercy. We got a stalled Jeep right in the middle of the interstate. least that one time anyway. Clean them bowels out. The one that just passed, no, it was a gray one. That one that just passed is a black one. I'm going to switch us over off of Starlink, I think. Yeah, we're going to go into a buffer for just a second. Well, maybe 45 seconds. Get your finger out of your eye, man. Your finger don't belong in your eyeball. Getting ready for toe flop. How about that? around that balcony. But it looks nice anyway. Man, oh man, I tell you what. About to get our doors blowed off by JB Hunt. I want you to look at that. She can't go any faster, y'all. My foot is on the floor. Yeah, exactly. Goodbye in the past tense, man. Wonder why they had the constable setting that down on the interstate for the freeway for. They had him on the toll side. They didn't even have him on this side. It was these guys speaking for it, right? His essence is still lingering. It does look like a big old crown. Yeah, I'll stay right here where I'm at. I'm good. I'm good. his truck, and Twinkle Toe danced over to the trash can. And yeah, I looked down at his feet, and guess what? He had on flip-flops. I was like, dang it, man, how do you do that in flip-flops? This ballerina dancing is what it seriously looked like. That's the reason why I said Twinkle Toe dancing, but you missed toe flop? Dang it, just by seconds. Just by seconds. Yeah, I tell you what, I wished I'd have had the live stream running when that happened. That would have been an awesome catch on video. Somewhere. We've done over 515 miles so far. Flop crocs. Man, look at that freaking skyline over there, y'all. Look at that. Would you just look at it? All you can do is look at it. Screen froze. I think I got it set back right. For the next 2 more days. I'll probably be in Florida, or it'll be 3 days before we're next 2 days anyway. All day tomorrow, all day the next day. Do it yet, big truck. Don't do it yet. Do it now. Do it now. Come on. All the way down to the bottom. I've been hearing. Alright, let's give you one more look at the Houston skyline. Check it out. And look, you'll also get a good view of the Mount Rushmore right here. Check it out. Look at that. That's probably the best view of Rushmore that y'all have gotten. With me, anyway. I was gonna try to do a short on that little Mount Rushmore thing, and it just didn't show up good enough. So I never did put it up. Gary's in here to clip it that time or not, though. He might not be in here. That one looked a lot better than the last time that we tried. Pompous cat, how you doing? How you doing? Oh Lord, call sign's back. Take you a nap. Been gone for a minute. Did you take a dang nap? I'm down to 1,061-ish miles left. No. Yeah, 1,061-ish miles left to go. Feet are cold. Dang it, cover them up. Put some socks on. Put a heating blanket on it. Heating pad. Hopefully you got out of that bed to go use the bathroom. We got a grain train moving, y'all. Headed northbound. Got a zombie walking down the interstate. That's not safe, man. second time, if you heard the first one, I don't know. The second time was a hiccup. That wasn't a burp. The first one was the burp. The second one was the hiccup. And if you only heard one, then it was the hiccup. Somebody said I'm drinking too much Minute Maid lemonade. I don't know. That's all I ever get is just one. Hopefully. I'm trying my best to get to the location. I'm not going to make it before dark, it don't look like, but it'll be an after dark one. Provided there's street lights out there. If there's no street lights out there, then because they don't do that good when there's no light whatsoever. They just don't do that good. No, I'm in Houston. This ain't ATS, man. It takes real time to get places. Near Dallas, man. Nowhere's near Dallas. I'm doing pretty good, if not better. How you doing? Call sign. What's up with you? Well, I know what's up with you. You was up just a second ago. Had to go to the bathroom. I should have got right there. That's what I should have done. Should have parked right freaking there, man. You okay? But dang it. Daisy's like, what, 10 now? You could be right. Call sign could be the alternate ego to Daisy. Dang it. might be right. How old is Daisy supposed to be? Oh, Daisy's 17 too. Well, you might be onto something. If you're not Daisy, she'll pop in sometime. She's not been feeling good. Random cone in the middle of the highway. Barrel Bob, don't drop your babies in the middle of the interstate like that. Speaking of buffering, we're about to hit a buffer spot because I'm going to turn the Starlink back on. So give me about 10, 15, 20, 45 seconds worth of buffering to get this Starlink turned back on. Nearly 400 likes. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it, but you don't care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the dang old salty crew, y'all. Boosie's, Ape Town Boosie. I want to go do donuts in the parking lot, man. Yes, in the big truck. Donuts in the big truck in the Boosie parking lot. That would make an awesome video. That would be awesome. Good Lord, look at the size of that thing, man. Wow. How many axles? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, freaking axles on that. Dang it, man. Baytown now. We just went through Houston. Just show up with coffee. He don't do no parking at a truck stop. Well, he could, yeah, he could, but I'd say most of the time he probably parks in rest areas. Four-wheeler, dang it. I don't drive no 18-wheeler. That's kids' play. I drive a 74-wheeler. Stay out of my way. Come on, man. Hurry up, truck. Get around this son of a gun. I see a Swift up ahead in the distance. What are you doing? Are you doing random radars? Don't be a copycat. Train, man. I won't be able to drive a full day tomorrow. Just occurred to me. Maybe I can drive a full day tomorrow. Depends on how much further I drive. Just short of a full day. School started August 9th. tow truck, get out the way. Yeah, it'll definitely be dark by the time we get to where we're going. miles is it across Texas 10? Good Lord. We're sitting at 800 right now. Cactus Jacks. That looks kind of scary, man. 900. I think it's the longest in America. We have been driving in Texas all day long. Part of the day yesterday. Good spot. It's not a good spot. I was hoping it would be, but it's just not. So I'm gonna keep on going. That wasn't actually where I was planning on stopping at neither. I just happened to see it and thought, man, that might be a good spot right there, but no, it's not. It surely isn't. I don't know anything about gas, man. Did say where I was going. I asked how far it was to the state line is what I asked. Or what I mentioned. Stupid Swift truck got back up kinds of microphones. feed the bears. better take it though because we're running low on time. Yeah, we'll see if we can make it a good spot. If they got any spots, it's not paid parking. to charge my phone up a little bit, and I'm going to take us over here to the edge of the interstate. See if I can do a proper... I don't have the mics in right now because I've been charging the phone. That way I can get us out quicker. Hopefully. And get us out there a little bit quicker and do the radar video. I got about 75% on the phone, so it'll probably take about 30 minutes to charge it up. Give me about 30 minutes and I'll see what I can do about getting us a radar video up. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the gifts. Thank you if you newly subscribed. And hopefully we'll see you guys here back in about 30 minutes. Anybody that's coming back to the radar video. Have a good night, everybody. And if we don't successfully get the radar video, then we'll start up tomorrow. Keep your eyes peeled though. It will be vertical.